Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Slow start, this cat can fly. Swift start, smooth operation as expected. Yankee Division is asked for speed. Winston's Chance is up close to the action from third. Run for Boston is fourth, and the slow start has This Cat Can Fly, the last of the quintet. And smooth operation is freewheeling on the front end, making the pace from Yankee Division and Winston's Chance. Long ways back to Run for Boston, who has about 2 lengths on This Cat Can Fly. 23 2/5. Very, very animated opening quarter from smooth operation. Length plus advantage. Winston's Chance is up close to the action from the rail. And Yankee Division is only 2.5 off the lead at the 5/8. Then it's about 14 lengths back to This Cat Can Fly in front of Run for Boston. So they're going at a good clip with smooth operation, and Oscar Gomez a length and a half to Winston's Chance, who stays very close to this hot pace. And Yankee Division gets a nice trip from third, little more than 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. The other two are a country mile out of it. Run for Boston and This Cat Can Fly. Smooth operation, a length and a half to Winston's Chance. Yankee Division is even paced. Yankee Division's not going to do it today. Now Run for Boston is closing along with This Cat Can Fly. And there's Winston's Chance back at Finger Lakes, and Winston is up to the front. Winston's Chance turns for home with the lead, and smooth operation is back to second, and Run for Boston has made up a lot of ground. He's third. Winston's Chance returning to Finger Lakes with a healthy lead past the 16th. Run for Boston's coming home quickly, but it's all about Winston's Chance, his 11th career score. 8 of them here at Finger Lakes. Run for Boston second, and please. And there they go. Saw and Fastel are showing good speed, and Red Priestess wants to show plenty of zip from the inside. Desert Tone comes away in fourth outside of Pal Saratoga Gal. Fastel 2-5, clearing away from Red Priestess. Saw being pushed on from the third spot. And to her inside races Pal Saratoga Gal, advancing up the inside into a shared third. Desert Tone's the last of the quintet. And Fastel is going quickly on the front end, 22 2/5, builds up 3 lengths to Red Priestess, who chases the chalk all the way to the 5/16. Nearly 4 lengths back to Pal Saratoga Gal. Saw's in the 4th position, and Desert Tone's the last to 5, and Fastel's the one to overhaul. Had a big lead turning for home recently, couldn't seal the deal. Now she comes under left-handed urging just a bit, and she leads by 4 lengths at the 8th pole. Red Priestess continues to chase, but she has been discouraged. Pal Saratoga Gal will make a move for second. Fastel is not stopping this afternoon. Fastel gate to wire. Red Priestess giving up second in the late stages to Pal Saratoga Gal. Pal Saratoga, match 4, Florida Endeavor. Race 3 starts the pick 6. Carry over a little shy of $2,700. Our jackpot pick 6. And there they go. Blue City is sent to the lead from the inside, and Special Stories right there. So too is Count on America. LaGrosse Bill comes away running in fourth, and Thank You is in no hurry. He is the early and distant trailer. Pace battle up front between Blue City. Also their Special Story 3 deep, and Count on America makes three gunning for the top spot. LaGrosse Bill gets a nice trip from the fourth spot, and Thank You gets pace to chase. He's the last of five, and he's about 11 or 12 lengths off the lead. And Special Story has come away with the lead, three deep. And Blue City from the rail is second, and Count on America decides to back off the pace battle third, two off the lead at the 5/8. About 5 lengths back to LaGrosse Bill, more than 8 lengths in front of Thank You. 24 2/5. Special Story has the lead, 2 lengths. Blue City now gets away from the inside in second. It's a break of about 3 lengths to Count on America third. Another 3 to LaGrosse Bill. Nothing yet from Thank You at the back. So it is Special Story at the 3/8 with the lead. Special Story's running a good one. 2.5 lengths in front of Blue City. Count on America third, then LaGrosse Bill, and Thank You has yet to gear up. And Special Story has the lead. Special Story 2.5 at the quarter pole from Blue City. Count on America third, then LaGrosse Bill, and Thank You. Special Story and Nazario Alvarado turn for home with the lead. Blue City is under left-handed urging. LaGrosse Bill's outrunning his odds, and he's beginning his move to the outside. And Count on America tries to quicken with him. It's Special Story. Here comes Count on America and LaGrosse Bill. Special Story, Count on America, LaGrosse Bill. Special Story hanging on. Special Story. His 9th career victory, a double for Nazario Alvarado. Super 6532, $67 even. Fourth race will start our pick 5 on the Monday card. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing good speed from the far outside. Investment Grade quickly into stride. And here's the favorite, Mind of Gold from between gals. She challenges for the top spot. Dosage Mimosas makes a move into fourth. We're going to Anselmi and Kelly Boxell from the far outside. Mind of Gold in the two-path has her nose in front of Investment Grade. Clara's Gone West sets up shop from third after that alert start. Another link to Anselmi, one from the outside. Kelly Boxell covers the most ground, and the 8-year-old Dosage Mimosas is the last of all, and she's 5 lengths off the pace. Mind of Gold, 3 parts of a length, now a length. Clara's Gone West, 3 rallies. Kelly Boxell with a wide journey, covering Anselmi. Investment Grade from the inside, and Dosage Mimosas is at the back. Mind of Gold turns for home with the lead. Clara's Gone West is on the attack. Dosage Mimosas gets involved. She's currently third, then Anselmi. It's Clara's Gone West up to the front from Mind of Gold, who counters and responds. Clara's Gone West, Mind of Gold, Clara's Gone West, Clara's Gone West at 21-1. A trading double for Deborah Breed. Mind 6-6 double, $263. 5-6-6 pick 3, $107. Early pick 4 combinations, $428.25. And there they go. Vitanza away a little slowly. Bustin' Free is showing good pace. Stony Braxton right there from her inside. Cat Glasses Kathy forwardly positioned. So too is Leave Me Alone. Vitanza has recovered. She's into the 5th position midfield. 4 lengths off the pace. Almost 4 lengths back to Modern Steel and Grandarella. Bustin' Free is the speed of the speed. 3 parts of a length to Leave Me Alone and Cat Glasses Kathy. Stony Braxton from off the pace, little less than 4 off the lead heading into the turn. 3.5 in front of Vitanza. Another 3.5 to Modern Steel and Grandarella. So it's Bustin' Free with the lead, a length to Leave Me Alone. Stony Braxton begins her move up the inside. And Stony Braxton is closing, now switching ground to the center of the racetrack. She gets clear from Cat Glasses Kathy. Modern Steel's in the 5th spot. In the meantime, Leave Me Alone's up to the front. Bustin' Free gives way. Stony Braxton is closing at the 8th pole. Stony Braxton trying to come and get the Mountaineer Invader. Leave Me Alone. Here comes Stony Braxton to the outside. And Stony Braxton rolls up to the front and opens up. Stony Braxton from Leave Me Alone, Modern Steel, and Grandarella late on the scene for 4th. $20.20, trifecta, $11.20, dollar super, $130.50. 6-4 double, $110, 6-6-4 pick 3, $118.50. Race 6 is clear of change, no changes in the 6. And there they go. Fitzpatrick comes away in last. A quick start for Double Vision, sent immediately to the lead. Invaluable Will is second and Nueva York is third. Fitzpatrick advances up the rail. Papa Tombi towards the tail. Double Vision makes the pace pretty comfortably. Invaluable Will now turns up the heat from his inside. And I'm going to Nueva York, Papa Tombi, and Fitzpatrick. 2 lengths covers the quintet. They race to the 3/8. Invaluable Will with his head in front of Double Vision. Fitzpatrick's all covered up from the inside. Nueva York's in the clear, and Papa Tombi's the last of all. Soft opening quarter, 23 seconds. Double Vision and Invaluable Will side by side. Tammy's asking Double Vision for what he has. Nueva York's in the clear. He comes under left-handed urging, and he's beginning a nice move. Here's Nueva York to the stand side. Fitzpatrick dives to the rail. Nueva York, Fitzpatrick's in tight. Nueva York takes off. Nueva York in front. Nueva York at 4-1. Fitzpatrick gets through late. He's only second best. Nueva York doubles Jose Baez and Stacy Torres. 4-4 double, $17.60. 6-4-4 pick 3, $131.50. 7-3. And there they go. Sweet Larissa broke outward. Road to the Crown is showing good speed. Sweet Larissa wants to go. Fast Fran, forwardly positioned from the rail. She's the quickest. Miss Circular Gal is fourth. Iova's fifth from the rail. Then Willow Grove. Lady Midas third last. To her outside, the favorite Rosie Holiday, and the early trailer is Della Lute. Fast Fran has the lead from Road to the Crown, and Sweet Larissa, Miss Circular Gal, is isolated in the fourth spot, 3 off the pace. 3.5 back to Willow Grove, who races with Iova. Another 3 lengths back to Rosie Holiday. Length and a half to Lady Midas, about 7 lengths to Della Lute at the back. There is good pace on, insured by Fast Fran and Oscar Gomez. 23 3/5. Miss Circular Gal's eager to go. She's making up ground from the rail, taking over second. Sweet Larissa vies for third with Road to the Crown. Willow Grove and Iova get pace to chase. 6 off the lead, heading into the turn. 4 lengths back to Rosie Holiday. Another 3.5 or 4 to Lady Midas, and Della Lute's beginning her move from the back marker. 47 3/5. Fast Fran 2 lengths. Miss Circular Gal is second. Willow Grove is closing with Iova. And Della Lute continues to make up a lot of ground. Rosie Holiday just in front of her. They're starting to come after Fast Fran. Here's Iova and Willow Grove. And here's Rosie Holiday. And there's Della Lute from the far outside. And Della Lute was last up the backstretch. She had a good run moving, and she's trying to quicken with Rosie Holiday. Della Lute and Rosie Holiday square off at the 16th. Della Lute, Rosie Holiday a little better. Rosie Holiday a double for Harry Hernandez. Della Lute second, then Willow Grove, and checking in fourth was Iova. 716 trifecta, $105.25. A 4-7 double, $27.20. 447 pick 3, $10.25. And there they go. Respect for All shows pace. Dancers for Token is there. Jose Baez is asking plenty of speed from America's Justice. And he's going to hook up with Respect for All. America's Justice up the inside, claiming a narrow lead. Respect for All is sticking with him, and they ensure a good tempo. Dancers for Token is third, 3 off the lead. Beachfront's fourth, 5 lengths from the pace. Jacoba's second last, and Dr. Marbuz is the early trailer. They're going pretty good up front, 23 2/5. America's Justice and Respect for All. 2.5 lengths, Dancers for Token, stalking from third, and he's eager to go and join them 3 deep. And Beachfront is forwardly positioned. He's only 2 lengths off the lead. It's about 8 lengths to Jacoba, length and a half to Dr. Marbuz. 47 1/5, America's Justice and Respect for All. And Dancers for Token wants to go 3 deep, and Beachfront is committed to a 4 wide run. There goes Dancers for Token, 3 deep, and Beachfront 4 wide. Dr. Marbuz is finding his stride from the back marker. Jacoba's now the last of all. Dancers for Token has the lead from Beachfront. Dancers for Token, confidently handled by Kevin Navarro. The leader turning for home from Beachfront. Now Dr. Marbuz continues to improve his position. Will he trigger a pick 5 carryover? Dancers for Token. Here comes Dr. Marbuz to the outside. Jacoba's trying to find his stride up the rail. Dancers for Token, Dr. Marbuz, Jacoba. Dr. Marbuz and Jacoba. We will have a pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card because it's Dr. Marbuz in the nightcap. From Jacoba, both of them would trigger pick 5 carry. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 44 minutes at 110. 8 races. Fast track, couple of carryovers, one in the pick 6 and one in the pick 5. Just shy of $3,600 in the pick 6 and a little more than $14,000 in our Tuesday pick 5. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. In the opener for Spanish Surprise, additional owner named Ronald Francor. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. On to the second race. Scratch number 2, E. Molinari. Number 2, E. Molinari out of race 2. Third race starts the pick 6. Scratch the 4, Union Banks. 4 Union Banks out of the third race. Once again, that pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $3,600. Jackpot pick 6 starts in the third. Tuesday pick 5 gets underway in the fourth race. Scratch the 6 Queen Bess, 6 Queen Bess out of the fourth. And there's the pick 5 carryover, $14,151.20. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Scratch the 5 Magnificent Mags, 5 Magnificent Mags out of the fifth. Luis Perez, new jockey, 4 what might have been, 2 pounds over. Perez, 4 what might have been, 2 pounds over the weight. On to the sixth. Our late pick 3 starts in the sixth. Scratch the 4, Look Out Jace. 4 Look Out Jace out of the sixth. Seventh race will begin the late double. Scratch the 7, Rush On By. 7 Rush On By out of the seventh. Couple of jockey changes and an overweight. 4 Bankers Beast, new jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 Throwing Stones, new jockey Oscar Gomez. 4 Bankers Beast, new jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 Throwing Stones, new jockey Oscar Gomez. 3 Called Me Carmelito, 1 pound over. No changes in the nightcap. Fast track. We'll start the day in about 42 minutes at 110. 8 races. Enjoy your Tuesday here at Finger Lakes. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, you know, we got a fast racetrack today as the rain probably still some chance today, but at least a little bit of a break from the rain, and fast racetrack for today's 8 races. Well, a couple more weeks we'll have our 2-year-old events, the big races of the year, the Aspirant, Ladyfinger, that happens in just a couple weeks, so not that far away. We're going to start off, of course, today's card with 2-year-old fillies. But I do want to mention we have a pick 5 carryover into today's card, mainly because of 2 horses. Clara's Gone West. Well, that one finally woke up, tried a little different tactics yesterday with more of a stalking trip than trying to go for the front end, and seemed to work as that one, of course, the full to Break in the Fever, woke up in a big way after a few poor efforts and won at a big price. And then it was Dr. Marbuz in the last race taking advantage of a ridiculous pace. The 2 speeds just blew themselves out on the front end, and here comes Dr. Marbuz for Kathleen Maston and Rudy Ignacio, they pulled off the big upset in the last. That's why we're at a $14,000 pick 5 carryover. That starts in race number 4 today, 50-cent minimum wage, of course, a minimum wager. Of course, the pick 6 starts in the 3rd. That's 20-cent minimum. That's a little over $3,000 for that. So some chance to make some extra money today with a little extra money in these pick 5 and pick 6 pools. Well, we start off with a tough one because it's for 2-year-old fillies. If you like betting 2-year-old races, this is probably one of your better races because there's some things to like in a lot of the horses in here as these 2-year-old races get better and better as we get into the season. We seem to have more 2-year-old filly races than we do for the boys. And this one is interesting because you got 3 first-time starters. You got, of the horses that ran, you got a couple of them, actually you have 3 of them. You got Curly Girl, who ran 4th at Saratoga in the slop. You have Princess in Paradise, ran on the turf, well, bred for the turf. And Betty Rubble ran here, took a little bit of play back in June, and didn't fare too well in that race. So what do you do with this race? I mean, I'm going to lean towards the horses got the best form that have run because you look at the horses that are making their first start. I mean, Queen's Dancer, you got to give respect to Dixon and Hector Alejandro. I mean, they won, at least Linda Dixon swept 2 of the races a couple weeks ago, both 2-year-old races, both the boys and the girls, on the same card. Got to respect that one. I see that one is getting some early play. But of the one that have run, the one that ran the best and has probably the best breeding is the one Curly Girl. Cost $90,000 as a yearling. Resold for $50,000 this past March. I mean, it's not a big thing because the sire does average, this year averages over $300,000. It's, I mean, you never thought of that with Nyquist, a former New York Derby winner, has become quite the stud. Now, the dam only win was on the turf, so, I mean, it is a Forest Wildcat, but a little more turf on the dam side. Did make the debut in the slop, went off at odds of 11-1. Now, it was only a 5-horse field, so she did only beat 1 horse, so nothing to get real excited about. But looking at the breeding and the number and coming back here to Finger Lakes, yeah, she might have a slight edge on these. But it's interesting with these first-time starters. You got the other Barrow trainee, Spanish Surprise. This one is a Florida bred, is a half to Spanish Concert, who was a stakes winner. Also some pretty decent breeding and some decent works for that one. So I'm looking at the breeding on a couple of these. Now the works are important too. You do look at Queen's Dancer, another 2-year-old for Linda Dixon, and this one is shooting some bullets in the morning. Did a 35 and change. I mean, that comes right out at you for a 2-year-old on August 7th. I mean, if she can carry that 5.5 furlongs, she's going to be awfully tough to beat in here as well. But again, the breeding isn't the strongest on that one. Of course, the War Dancers, they're not bad. You got Princess in Paradise. Well, the thing with her is, I mean, she made her debut on the dirt. She didn't do too well. Then tried the turf going long. Well, that's what she's bred for. I mean, this is a turf horse. So maybe we'll see this one later in her career in some turf races. But at least she does have that experience, the most experience of having 2 starts. That might be a little bit of an advantage for her, as M. Anthony Ferraro has 2 of them in here. He also has Betty Rubble. So tough first race, some good-looking 2-year-olds as far as the breeding and the works. Looking forward to the first race. Could be interesting. Could be the break is everything, too. All right, second race. Scratch the 2, E. Molinari. Logical horse is the 7 Starship Oreo. You got to forgive the last race. I did have kind of a slow start, but yeah, you got to really forgive the horse because didn't show anything. But the previous start wins. So what do? I mean, this one drops all the way to the bottom. If he repeats that race 2 back, that's all he needs to beat these 5,000 maidens. Big if. But I'm going to use them on top as the logical horse. The horse I'm going to use for second, I took a shot on this one last time over Boston Billy. I mean, I like Boston Billy. I mean, Boston Billy's a logical horse, but he was going to be 2-5 in there. So I took a shot on Hurricane Alpha, and he just didn't fire at all. Can I forgive the effort for Hurricane Alpha because his previous races are pretty good? Hit the board in both of them. He was big odds in both of them. And other than Starship Ori on the drop in class, he gets some of the same horses that he just raced against in that race that he just didn't fire. So if he runs better than what he did that race and runs to his previous races, which I was expecting him to do, I think he can be right there. A lot of ifs. I'll use them second, though. Then he got Never Evolved and Trisatum. They both ran together in that race. Now, who got the worst of it? I mean, Never Evolved got the worst start. Trisatum probably had a little bit of a worse trip. So I kind of put them both as pretty even. Now, Trisatum kind of changed tactics a little bit because it came from a little further back, and I think it worked. I think this horse rating a little more may have been a factor with this horse running a little bit better. Also, dropping to 5,000 certainly didn't hurt. 7, 8, 5, 4 in race number 2. All right, third race, we start that pick 6. Now it starts to get a little more fun. As, of course, the fourth race, then it starts that $14,000 pick 5. Well, we scratched the 4, Union Banks, out of this one. You don't want to take a short price on Cool Boy. Here's the thing. Yeah, Royal Suspect, Along Came the Prince. You can make a strong case. And the problem with Cool Boy would be the fact that he was life and death to hold off Who Is Jared at a really short price. Well, Who Is Jared is a pretty decent horse. But again, he should have run better than what he did last time, going 6 furlongs. And you'd like it to be 5.5. And you'd like to be Stone Guitar not in the race to keep him honest. But I do think he's going to get a clear lead in here. Question is, can he carry the speed? Now, he did have a couple inside horses win yesterday. I don't think inside speed was great yesterday as the day went on. He had some closers. They did go quick in that last race. We'll see how it plays today. But to me, he was coming off a couple-month layoff when he dropped in class to 5,000. Maybe he wasn't at his sharpest coming off that 2-month layoff last time and could be a little sharper today, and he stays at 5,000 in the 4 lifetime. I think that might be good enough for Cool Boy to just get a clear lead and go gate to wire in here. And he is faster than Stone Guitar. He's a lot faster than Stone Guitar. So it's his race to lose on the front end. And he's got to run a little better than what he did last time to win. But I think that he will run better than he did last time because he was off a 2-month layoff. Lean towards him on top. Along Came the Prince is a logical horse dropping back down to 5,000. I would like Along Came the Prince outside rather than inside in this spot because it's going to force him to be behind Cool Boy and get dirt kicked in his face. And knowing a little bit over the years about Along Came the Prince, that's not a good thing with him breaking from the rail, that he's got to probably work his way outside of Cool Boy. And that may not be easy with a couple horses like Stone Guitar and Royal Suspect right there in the mix. So that's my problem with Along Came the Prince. But if he can work out a trip in here from that rail position, get off the rail and get outside, I think he can run second in here on the drop in class. A little too much analysis on that horse. Royal Suspect I'll use for third. He dropped in class the last time, responded a little bit with a 4th place finish. Again, he caught a sloppy racetrack. He was off a couple-month layoff as well, and maybe he didn't fire his best effort. Maybe we'll see better from that one. Of the remaining 2, I think Stone Guitar is going to get tired from chasing. I'm going to use Logston for 4th. It's a big thing. He did have a troubled trip 2 races back, and then last time he had a little bit of a tough start, and he finished just off the board. I think a better start and a clean trip could get this horse in the number 3, 1, 2, 6 in race number 3. All right, 4th race. Scratch the 6, Queen Bess. I mean, what can you say about Loon Lake? At Finger Lakes, and that's not an aberration. What you see in the program is the truth. 13 starts at Finger Lakes, 11 wins. I mean, she's got to go down as one of those great claimers of Finger Lakes, great claiming horses, if she could continue this. Now, she doesn't have to win here, but the thing is she does have a tactical edge. And the thing with Loon Lake is it's just simple. when she gets a clear lead, a clear, easy enough lead with reasonable fractions, she wins. When she doesn't, well, that's when she loses. The 2 losses that she had. Notice the 11 wins and 13 starts. She's got 0 seconds and 0 thirds. So when she gets pressed in decent fractions, those couple times she finished off the board. I think one of those races was a dead rail too. One of the races at Finger Lakes. Now the other races in New York, you can see when she's overmatched, she can't even get a clear lead in there, and she's dropping back. Other than that, here at Finger Lakes, when she's able to get a clear lead, she wins. Now this is a tough field, but it looks like she's going to get the lead from the rail, and it depends on how fast she goes for the 6 furlong distance. Queen Bess scratching only helps her. I'm not sure if Queen Bess would have been that aggressive to try to go with her anyway, but it's her race to lose on the front end. And there's a couple horses that may have a shot to chase her down. You got My Girl Annie. She's got to hope Loon Lake gets a little soft up front, or slows down a little bit, gets a little tired, and maybe she could put in a late run. You also got Heart Bustin' Girl, who really ran well last time considering the competition she was up against, because that was male competition in that starter. You could make a case that's a tougher field. The races before were against state-bred allowance competition, and she's beat My Girl Annie in both of those races that she faced her. Different pace scenario today, but she may be the closest one to Loon Lake early. We're going to go the 1, 5, 4, and 3 in race number 4. Again, this race starts the pick 5. Over $14,000 in the carryover pool to start it off. You beat Loon Lake. You beat a few horses, a couple favorites in here. Man, you could take down some money. That's what you're trying to do, right? 5th race, scratch the 5, Magnificent Mags. Louis Perez on the 4. What might have been. We all have what might have beens. Kind of like the Buffalo Bills. Now, I got the 2, Allure Fortune, on top. Mainly because I think she's the speed of the race. I'm hoping the track plays a little more favorable to speed than it did yesterday for some of these horses that I'm picking, because I do have some inside speed horses. One of the things, you got 3 sprinters stretching out on the inside. You got a Dabble Do, Allure Fortune, and Shadalamo. I like all 3 of them in a sense, because I think all of them should like the distance. You even look at the numbers. A Dabble Do, probably the best numbers for the route, a 380 Tomlinson, and some real good breeding. If you look at the dam and sire on this one, you have Broken Vow on that dam side. You got Allure Fortune, certainly shouldn't mind the extra distance. 368 Tomlinson for the distance. Comes out of a good race, too. I mean, that Ross Veloce is a pretty good one that beat her in there. And then you got Shadalamo, who stretches out, but does have some recent route experience. If you go back to at least last year in September, she won going the distance of a mile. So, the distance isn't an issue for Shadalamo. So with these sprinters stretching out, I like them 1, 2, 3. I mean, I like Allure Fortune because I think she gets the lead in here. She does look like the speed of the race. She has more speed than some of these other sprinters stretching out. And it's a question of how long she can carry that speed. Again, comes out of a good race with Ross Veloce. She's an improving horse, maybe having some more mental issues than anything. But if she could get to the front, good breeding, use her talent, they may have a tough time catching her. Now, a Dabble Do, again, this one's got the best breeding for the route. And, making her 10th career start, it is her first attempt at going long. I would expect her to run well in her first experience going long because of her breeding. She's running pretty decently in some of her races this year. And back in June, she won a race against a decent field in a 2 lifetime allowance. So I think she should run well here. She'll be up close to the Allure Fortune. It might just be better than that one. We'll see. Shadalamo with the route experience comes off a 3rd place finish in a really strong group of 3 lifetimes last time. And maybe this one's taken a long time to get her feet under her this year. She was off since September of last year. She ran into Nightcap in her first race off the layoff, probably needing that race off the layoff, maybe needing a couple races considering it was September of last year. And then you can see finally coming around with a decent 3rd place finish last time. That was a strong field, too. I'll use Dancing Slippers for 4th. She hasn't really fired her best effort either, but showed a little signs of life last time. All right, 6th race, scratch the 4. Look out, Jace. Well, I kind of like both of Aquilano's horses in here. You'd like them to be coupled, then you could feel strong about the entry. You got Corporate Raider and Money Meister. You speed and a closer. Well, they're uncoupled here, but you got to kind of like them both. I mean, the speed of the race is Corporate Raider. Some poor tactics last time. I mean, they kind of let Cape Mayferry go to the lead, maybe just trying to avoid the duel a little too much, and that seemed to work against Corporate Raider. So, sometimes you think too much about it as far as, you other speed in the race, the horse is quick, you don't want to duel, and it worked against them. Well, I don't think that's going to be the tactics today. I think Corporate Raider's going right to the front end. You'd like him better going 5.5, but he has won going 3/4 before, and he does look like the main speed. He doesn't seem like he's the same horse this year, though, as far as sustaining that speed. He was winning those starter races over the last couple years with his speed. So he's not the same horse, but maybe today, alone out there, he can remember who he was. Kind of like the Buffalo Bills. The second choice, I'm going to use the 3, Money Meister. Ran a good second last time. It was just a case of not enough pace. 58 OG finally woke up at a big price, finally broke out of the gate. Didn't get a clear lead in there, but basically was with the pace that was slow, and he was the true speed of the race, and he kind of cut the corner and took off before Money Meister really got going late, and does that much early speed and didn't get the pace and came flying late. Well, same thing here, but other than Corporate Raider, there's not much in here. This seems to be a soft enough field that he should be rolling late, and if Corporate Raider stops on the front end, he'll be the stablemate. For third, I'll use Discreet Mission. Discreet Mission turns back out of a route, but you look at the last sprint race for Discreet Mission, it was a much better effort, actually his best effort of the year, and ran a good second behind Horde and a race on and off track that the race kind of fell apart. Now, did earn a good number for that race. It was an easier field than this one, I'll say that, but at least the horse showed signs of life, and he does have a little back class. And this trainer, Brooke Ficarella, her horses both ran well yesterday, late in the card. Almost pulled off the upset. Still an upset in the last race with Dr. Marbooz. Can't even say that horse's name right. But her horse almost won that race. So this one looks like he has at least an underneath shot here, but maybe with the right kind of trip could pull off the minor upset. I got him third. Mr. Skittles is an interesting one to round out the super. Drops in class from a state-bred allowance condition all the way down to the bottom. The last time, couple times, this horse was in for a tag. I mean, it was claimed only for $4,000, but the $8,000 races at Penn were pretty good enough to be competitive in here. I think it was a case of he's not really an allowance horse. He was over his head the last two against Saratoga Promise and others. No shot in there. And now he drops to the bottom, and at this level, maybe can make it into the number. This is where he belongs anyway. He was claimed for $4,000 back in March. 8-3-5-2 in race number 6. All right, 7th race. Of course, this one's scratch. Kind of bailed me out because I didn't know what to do with Rush On By. I mean, the horse was off a 2-year layoff, but showed a ton of talent as a 2-year-old. I mean, what do you do with a horse like that? Well, we'll have to worry about it another day. Diego gets on the 4, Banker's Beast. Maybe a little issue with Ilmar and Sam Cordone. I don't know. I got double jock now. Oscar Gomez for the 5, on the 5, Throwing Stones. So you got an interesting race here, especially now you don't have to worry about the horse off of 2 years. I'm going to come back with She's a Super Freak. I mean, she did win the race pretty easily. I don't think Throwing Stones is going to get away on the front end to justify that horse being the short price. She's a Super Freak, was facing tougher, was getting beat pretty badly at Saratoga, but I think showed that she liked this oval last time. She stays here, changes trainer. Chris Engelhardt decides to take the reins on this one, and that's not a bad thing. That's actually good. I mean, she's got some speed that she can be out there. She might be just as fast, if not faster, than Baker's Beast at Throwing Stones. and might just take over halfway through the race and try to hold off some of these horses trying to go at her. And most of them are horses that want to be close to the front end, and she looks the best of them. Now, Silver Banshee, now I've talked about this horse before, not necessarily what she's done on the track, more of what she looks like in the paddock. Really good-looking filly. She looks like she's a stakes horse. Well, she's a distorted humor out of a dam by Uncle Mo. That's probably why she looks as good as she does. If she can run to the way she looks, she certainly can go places. Well, they had to drop her to win at 11-9, and then lost the rider last time. And she's a horse that's still learning, so she's bred to go longer. And that's the thing with Silver Banshee. If she could run to her breeding, she could be a real nice horse. I got her second in here. Banker's Beast I'll use for third. She should be up close throughout. She steps up, back up for Ilmar. I think she could be there. And Throwing Stones, if she doesn't get too tired from the pace, she can hang around for a share. 6, 2, 4, 5 in race number 7. All right, last race. 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. Never won to condition. All depends on what the one does. I mean, I don't understand what the tactics were with Competitive Hero last time. Really don't know what they were trying to do with this horse. But one thing they were doing was trying to avoid going to the front end and getting in a speed duel. Well, using that logic, if they're going to use the same tactics again today, that puts Canyon of Heroes on the lead and maybe alone on the lead. Last time dueled into defeat in 22 and 46. Maybe that's why Competitive Hero was trying not to get mixed up in that duel, because the first quarter was pretty quick for the level for the day. But today, maybe Canyon of Heroes can make the front end, especially when the horse is 6-1 morning line, maybe worth a shot in an Englehart to Villa combination if Competitive Hero doesn't show the speed that he showed in Florida and in New York. Could be. That's a lot of ifs. Bowing Snowman didn't have a very good trip last time. Well, maybe being on the rail position, I mean, the rail was not the place to be all day, and maybe trying to get off the rail, this one found himself getting in a little bit of traffic problems and then losing a little ground and ended up running fourth. Well, as a 3-post here, was off a little bit of a layoff last time. If he runs his numbers that he ran earlier in the year against tougher competition, he can win this. Got him second. Competitive Hero, again, had kind of a rough trip. I had to check early. I don't want to say had to check early. There was some space there, but maybe more trying to avoid the duel that he checked in the early stages of the race. And then when he got going late, he kind of got caught up in the traffic as Smokin' Alone got the clear run on the outside. Not a good trip. Unfortunately, draws inside again today. Maybe see this horse be more aggressive and go out there with Canyon Heroes. Of course, if he does, that hurts the chances of my top choice. The 5, Have a Heart, a tricky read here. This one comes in here for a pretty good trainer, Carlos David, and woke up a little bit last time off of the form that he had at Monmouth and ran a good second. Now, I see Andre Worry was listed or was on his boy Elroy in the past, and he's on Have a Heart today. That's a big positive for Have a Heart. If he takes to the surroundings and runs the number that he ran last time at Monmouth, not the other numbers, he could win this. I got him in the number regardless. 2-3-1-5 in today's 8th race. Enjoy today's card. Remember that pick 5 carryover. That seems like the good wager to get involved with today, and it seems competitive enough that you can make some money here. And if you beat a couple favorites, maybe make a score. Who knows? But pick 5 starts in the 4th. 50-cent minimum wager, over $14,000 carryover. Continuing with live racing, our next live day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. See you then.
And bugler Darren Gray has the 2-year-old fillies coming onto the track for the opener. 5.5 furlongs made in special weights. 4 Spanish Surprise additional owner, Ronald Francoeur. Fast track, 8 races. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4 post time in about 6 minutes. And here's the field, beginning with the 1 Curly Girl and Andre Worry. Curly Girl is the second choice at 2-1. On to number 2, Sweet Invasion, one of 3 debutantes. Her jockey is Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 3, Betty Rubble, Luis Perez. Another one of the debutantes, the 4, Spanish Surprise with Oscar Gomez, stablemate to the 1 Curly Girl, both conditioned by Paul Barrow. Third debutante is the 5 Queen's Dancer, Jackie Davis, the favorite at 8-5. And 6 is Princess in Paradise with Harry Hernandez, a stablemate to the 3 Betty Rubble, both conditioned by M. Anthony Ferraro. 6 2-year-old fillies, fast racetrack, the Tuesday opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. Three minutes, the opener in about 3 minutes. Two minutes, the opener in 2 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Even money number 1, Curly Girl. 5-2, number 5, Queen's Dancer. 6 2-year-old fillies to commence the Tuesday card. And here's Curly Girl. Three debutantes and 3 2-year-old fillies with racing experience. The debutante, Sweet Invasion, Spanish Surprise, and Queen's Dancer. Here's Betty Rubble. In the meantime, Curly Girl is acting up in the starting gate, launching Andre Worry. Andre's all right. Tough as nails. The Wolverine climbing back aboard. Curly Girl. There's Spanish Surprise. Toodalode, Queen's Dancer, and Princess in Paradise. 4-5, Curly Girl. A little bit of reluctancy from Queen's Dancer. Muscled into her post. And there's Princess in Paradise to the outside. 4-5, Curly Girl. 3-1, Queen's Dancer. Ready for the 2-year-old fillies. And there they go. And Betty Rubble pops the starting gate. And she already has about a length and a half or 2-length lead. Sweet Invasion second outside of Curly Girl. Queen's Dancer's into third from the far outside. Spanish Surprise is 5 lengths off the lead. And Princess in Paradise is a good 10 lengths from her stablemate, Betty Rubble. Betty Rubble, the speed, almost a length. Sweet Invasion right there in second with Queen's Dancer making her move 3 deep. And there goes Queen's Dancer and Sweet Invasion. They're right alongside of Betty Rubble. 5 lengths, Curly Girl. Another 4 back to Spanish Surprise. And Princess in Paradise is at the back. She is picking up her stride, but she's a long ways from the 3 leaders. And here's Queen's Dancer making her move 3 wide. Queen's Dancer, Betty Rubble fights on. Also there's Sweet Invasion, then Curly Girl and Princess in Paradise. Queen's Dancer has the lead at the 3/16. Betty Rubble is second. Princess in Paradise continues to close. And here's Curly Girl now picking up her stride to the outside. Curly Girl's really picking it up. Curly Girl flying to the far outside. And Princess in Paradise making up a lot of ground from the rail. But it's Curly Girl in the opener. Second got tight. Queen's Dancer trying to hang on from a fast closing Princess in Paradise. 4th place to Betty Rubble. Lots of stuff happening in the final 3/16. Curly Girl really took off at the 8th pole. Princess in Paradise was making up a lot of ground from the inside. They both galloped out tremendously. It is the one Curly Girl, the unofficial winner of the Tuesday opener. Got pretty tight on the line for second. 1 minute 7 and 79 100ths, the final running time. Second place, 5, Queen's Dancer. Third place, 6, Princess in Paradise. Fourth place, 3, Betty Rebel. Here's Curly Girl. What a return for Andre Worry, inactive for a few days. Launched out of the starting gate. Promptly got back in the saddle. Curly Girl, 2-year-old chestnut filly by Nyquist. Out of the damn Falconess. Owned by Henry Stedman, winning trainer Paul Barrow, winning jockey the Wolverine Andre Worry. New York bred by Denley Park Limited. The opener is official 1563. One 563 officially in the opener. There's the trifecta, $11.40. The superfecta, $39.75. The 1-5 exacta, $16.60. Second race, scratch the 2, E. Molinari. Our second race is in 23 minutes at 1:39.
Getting ready for race number 2, and looking back on the first pretty good 2-year-old race, and very impressive winner in Curly Girls. You don't see too many horses, at least the 2-year-old races. Most of them are one gate to wire. That one, Curly Girl, she exploded down the stretch and got the victory and drew away. So good looking performance by that one. Andre Worry back in the saddle. He gets the victory for trainer Paul Barrow. Let's look at the second race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a mile 70. We scratched the 2, E. Molinari, and a couple 2-to-1 shots on the outside. You got Starship Oreo, who takes a big drop in class. Now, he was in for maiden claimers before going up to maiden special weights, but this is the lowest he's been, dropping to the bottom today. And he was very competitive with a second place finish against the 11-9 maiden claimers back in early August. Last race, not too good against the special weights. Did have a slow start in there and maybe a little overmatched as well. And maybe a little close early. But today, Starship Oreo figures to be very competitive against these $5,000 maidens. Much easier competition. Hurricane Alpha, he's got an outside post. We expect a stalking trip in here from this one. Couple top 3 finishes before the poor effort last time. But Boston Billy able to get a trip and drew away to the win. And the start for Hurricane Alpha wasn't that great either. Didn't have the greatest of trips. I think from the outside post, he's got options out there, and he can sit a nice stalking trip right with the speed. He's currently at odds of 2-to-1. The 4-horse is Trisatum. He tried to stalk or tried to rate a little more last time, it seemed like, as he made up some ground in the stretch, at least it seems. As Boston Billy drew away, he was making up on the other ones. It was right there with Never Evolved. Seemed to be a better effort, but also the drop in class probably helped the chances of Trisatum as he was running against tougher. Was running on the turf in New York before trying our maiden special weights, and that didn't work out too well after the poor break. But I think a patient ride by Perez last time really worked out as far as him running a little bit better, and I could see him in the mix again today. He's at odds of 7-2, along with Never Evolved, who he finished right with in that last race on September 1st. That's some of the horses that are getting some play for race number 2. We start a pick 3, also Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. Scratch the 2, E. Molinari.
On the track for the second race, here they are, number 1, Cosmic Cowboy with Rudy Ignacio. Scratch the 2, E. Molinari, 3, Dr. Flash, Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 4, Trisatum, Luis Perez. The favorite at 2-1. Co-favored with the 7, Starship Oreo. 5 is Never Evolved, Oscar Gomez. 6 is Mr. Waddix, Jose Baez. 7 is Starship Oreo, Harry Hernandez. Stablemate to the 5, Never Evolved, both conditioned by M. Anthony Ferraro, and the 8 is Hurricane Alpha with Jackie Davis. Second race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards. Once again, scratch the 2, E. Molinari, and post time is in 5 minutes at 1:39. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. And the favorite is the 7 Starship Oreo at 3-2. Cosmic Cowboy is in with Dr. Flash, field of 7 for the second race. Trisatum is in. 7-2 Trisatum. That's also the price for the 5 Never Evolved, a stablemate to the favorite Starship Oreo. Both conditioned by Anthony Ferraro. Slight hesitation from Never Evolved. Now he's in. There's Mr. Waddix. Starship Oreo at even money. And 2 to load. Starship Oreo. For Starship Stables. And Matt Buttons, Hurricane Alpha. Hurricane Alpha to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Mr. Waddix away in last. Starship Oreo's going to the front. Never Evolved shows pace. So too does Hurricane Alpha. Dr. Flash forwardly positioned from the inside. Then Trisatum, Cosmic Cowboy, and Mr. Waddix. On the front end, the favorite, Starship Oreo. Hurricane Alpha is his pace partner. Dr. Flash shares third with Never Evolved. Break of nearly 4 lengths, 4.5 lengths back to Trisatum. He has almost 2 on Cosmic Cowboy. Mr. Waddix is the last of 7. 24 2/5, a duel up front between Starship Oreo and Hurricane Alpha. Starship Oreo, a narrow lead at the 5/8. Almost 7 lengths to Never Evolved third, working clear of Dr. Flash. There goes Trisatum. Trisatum's beginning his move. Trisatum makes a move into 4th. He's about 9 lengths off the pace. The last 2 are Cosmic Cowboy and Mr. Waddix. 48 3/5. Starship Oreo almost a length to Hurricane Alpha. Long ways back to Never Evolved and Trisatum. I'm going to Dr. Flash, Cosmic Cowboy, and Mr. Waddix is at the back. Starship Oreo still with the lead midway through the turn. Hurricane Alpha being scrubbed on, trying to keep up. There comes Never Evolved. He's closing in very nicely after his stablemate. Trisatum follows after him. And also trying to rally along the inside is Dr. Flash. So here come the late threats. Never Evolved, Trisatum, and Dr. Flash. Never Evolved to tackle his stablemate Starship Oreo. Trisatum dives to the rail. And Dr. Flash continues to close to the outside. Never Evolved and Trisatum. Never Evolved has the lead. Trisatum up the inside. Starship Oreo's back to third. It's Never Evolved and Trisatum. Never Evolved. Never Evolved from Trisatum. Then Starship Oreo. Checking in 4th was Dr. Flash. $147 1/5. Never Evolved and Trisatum. They are involved in the photo. Make sure to hold all tickets. 147 and 24/100ths the final time. Five, Never Evolved first. Second place, 4, Trisatum. Third place, 7, Starship Oreo. Fourth place, number 3, Dr. Flash. Ever Evolved is in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Tamara Coos out of the Damn Gold Love. Owned by Delpo and the Boys Racing LLC. Winning trainer M. Anthony Ferrara. Winning jockey The Missile, Oscar Gomez. New York bred by Stonegate Stables LLC. Second race is official, 5473. A 1-5 early double, $20.40. 5-4 exacta, $31.60. 5-4-7 trifecta, $17.25. A dollar super, 5-4-7-3, $154.50. Third race will start our Tuesday pick six, our jackpot pick six, with a carryover just shy of $3,600. Scratch number 4, Union Banks. Other scratches and changes. Fourth race, scratch the 6, Queen Bess. Fifth race, scratch the 5, Magnificent Mags. Jockey change 4, What Might Have Been, Luis Perez, couple of pounds over. Race 6, scratch the 4, Lookout Jace. Seventh race, scratch the 7, Rush On By. Couple of jockey changes in the 7th race. 4, Banker's Beast, Emmanuel Di Diego. 5, Throwing Stones, Oscar Gomez. The pick 6 in 22 minutes at 2:08.
Horse are in the paddock for race number 3, and that was Never Evolved, getting the victory over Tri-State. They kind of finished together the way those two finished last time. It was Starship Oreo just not having it on the front end, and Never Evolved able to win a $7.60 winner. Oscar Gomez got that one to the winner's circle for M. Anthony Ferraro. Looking at the third, we start at pick 6, just a small carryover in the pick 6, getting up there a little over $3,000 into the pool. And looking at the board, the speed of the race, the 3 Cool Boy will try to hang on again. Was getting a little bit short last time as Miss Jarrett was getting to this horse in the late stages of that race, as he did get a little tired. May have been the couple months off as he was dropping in class to the bottom. We'll see if he's going to have to run a little better to win here, but he does look like the main speed on the inside, as Stone Guitar may try to challenge him a little bit, but Cool Boy probably faster than that one and stays at the bottom level. Along Came the Prince is the one horse getting some play. He drops back down to 5,000, and he'll try to work out a trip from that inside post. He last time he won was from a 3 post a few starts ago. Much softer field than this one. Was claimed out of that race. Tried allowance races and wasn't that badly beaten, so figures to be in the mix with his best effort in here. The 2-horse Royal Suspect has also been facing tougher. He dropped to the bottom in this condition last time and wasn't that badly beaten against what could have been a little better field for the level. And Mrs. Robin E, a pretty good one. That was in the slop, so he also was off a little bit of a layoff, a little over a month, coming back from Presque Isle, and he could be competitive in here. He only lost by 5 lengths when running against Fleet Warrior against allowance horses back in June, so he's certainly capable of beating these on his best. Third race starts the pick 6. Exacta Tri, that's a jackpot pick 6. That's a 20-cent minimum wager. Of course, that jackpot, you got to have that one unique ticket. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available. Scratch the 4 Union Banks.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair, scratch number 4, Union Banks. First leg of our pick 6, carryover just shy of $3,600, a little more than $1,600 in today's pool. Our jackpot pick 6 in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Along Came the Prince with Jackie Davis. Number 2 is Royal Suspect, Oscar Gomez, looking for a riding double. Paul Barrow, a training double. 3 is Cool Boy, the big favorite at 4-5 with John Davila Jr. Scratch the 4. 5 is Stone Guitar, Jeremiah Flores. And here's the 6, Logsden with Sammy Cardona. Our third race in about 6 minutes at 2:08. Stone Guitar jumped out of line. He's in the clubhouse turn. Stone Guitar with Jeremiah Flores. 5 minutes until post time. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race, first leg of our Tuesday pick six. A little more than $2,100 in today's pool. Our jackpot pick six had a carryover a little shy of $3,600. Big favorite to start the sequence, the 3, Cool Boy at 3-5. 1, Along Came the Prince, 3-1. Stone Guitar will be the first one into the starting gate. He's acting up. Jeremiah Flores is out of the saddle. Stone Guitar is in. Jeremiah is ready to get back aboard. Here's Along Came the Prince. Big shout out to Roddy Valente. Here's his Royal Suspect moving forward. Roddy has assured me that Bustin' Timberlake is ready to come back soon. Had a lot of fun with him last year. Here's the favorite, Cool Boy. And the big long shot Logsdon to the outside. Pick six time. And there they go. Stone Guitar. He didn't want to load. He was eager to leave. And him and Cool Boy hook up immediately. And Logsdon's right there tracking smartly. Then we go to Royal Suspect. And Along Came the Prince is the last of all. Cool Boy's quicker than Stone Guitar. Logsdon's up close to the action. Royal Suspect is a little more than 4.5 lengths off the lead. Long ways back to Along Came the Prince. Cool Boy's winging it out there. Cool Boy by a length and a half to Stone Guitar. Logsdon still forwardly placed in the clear. Royal Suspect 4 lengths off the pace along the inside. And Royal Suspect is closing in. Nothing from Along Came the Prince. They race midway through the third. Cool Boy's the one to overhaul. Stone Guitar's been pursuing the entire trip with Logsdon. Royal Suspect is closing steadily along the inside. Along Came the Prince is really laboring. Cool Boy's the one to overhaul. Royal Suspect up the inside under left-handed urging. Then we go to Stone Guitar. Logsdon has backpedaled. Nobody has reeled in Cool Boy. Cool Boy still with the lead past the 16th. Cool Boy, he's a star boy. Cool Boy, 2 in a row. 3 out of 4. 4-5. Gate to wire. Royal Suspect finally gets second from Stone Guitar. Logsdon fourth. Cool Boy all the way, 4-5. 112 and 2 100ths. Photo signs on the board for second place. 2, Royal Suspect is up for second. Third place, 5, Stone Guitar. Fourth place, 6, Logsden. Cool Boy, 2 in a row, 3 out of 4. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Alpha out of the damn Humble Street. Owned by Epona Racing Stable, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr. New York bred by H. Allen Poindexter. Race 3 is official. 3-2 exact at $12, 3-2-5 trifecta $11.10, 5-3 double $19.20. 153 early pick 3 $10.75. Dollar Super 3256 $50. We had a claim out of the third. Number 1, Along Came the Prince, is reunited with Sarah Clark. Dylan Clark. Sarah and Dylan getting back. Along Came the Prince. Fourth race, scratch the 6, Queen Bess. 6, Queen Bess out of the fourth. It starts the pick 5. A nice carryover, better than 14K. Fourth race in 23 minutes at 2:38.
All right, pick 5 starts with race number 4. You got over $14,000 in that carryover pool for today's pick 5 after Cool Boy able to make it 2 in a row. A little easier this time. Second start off that little bit of a layoff, a little sharper today as well. But he was able to control the pace, and John Davila able to get that one home for Chris Engelhart. We'll try to do the same thing here with Loon Lake. Loon Lake, a phenomenal 11 wins and 13 starts at Finger Lakes, would like to make it 12 out of 14, and she is the speed of the race here, so she will try to take her speed all the way the 6 furlongs. She's a short price right now, 3 to 5, but she is the one to run out. Now, Queen Bess is scratched, so she will have the lead to herself. My girl Annie will try to chase her down, as well as Heartbustin' Girl. My girl Annie, the second choice right now. She's lost to Heartbustin' Girl a couple times, but she lost by double digits to Saratoga last time. She returns to Finger Lakes, where she won back on July 27th. Well, they're about to go on the track for the 4th race. Again, we start that pick 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered here. Scratch Queen Bess the 6th.
Fourth race, 5 mares, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch number 6, Queen Bess. Pick 5 time in about 7 minutes, carryover better than $14,000 already. Just under $17K in the pool, so we are on our way for a good one this afternoon. Make sure to dive into the Tuesday pick 5. It starts in 7 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the big favorite one, Loon Lake, 3 to 5. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for back-to-back scores, along with owner Epona Racing Stable. 2, She's Not Bluffing, Kevin Navarro. 3 is Saloon Girl, Nazario Alvarado. 4, Heartbustin' Girl, Wilfredo Rohina. And the 5 is My Girl Annie. Second choice, 9 to 5, Luis Perez M. Anthony Ferraro looking for a training double. The pick 5 in 6 minutes at 2:38. 3 minutes, post time in less than 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. It's post time for the fourth race, first leg of our Tuesday pick 5. Loon Lake 3-5, My Girl Annie 2-1. The pool's just under $22,000 already with that nice carryover. Now we're just like that, we're over $25,000, so we are on our way. Who knows what the final number is going to come in at? Usually when we've had about a $14,000 carryover somewhere in this ballpark, we've been getting around 50K. We'll see if we get close to that. Loon Lake is in. She's not bluffing. There's Saloon Girl, third choice, 5-1. Art Bustin' Girl for Jim Bartlett and Hector Melendez Jr. My man Hector. And My Girl Annie to the outside. Pick 5 time. And there they go. She's not bluffing, away slowly. Heart Bustin' Girl's out for the lead, but here comes Loon Lake to show patented pace from the inside. She's not bluffing. Is vying for third inside of Saloon Girl, and My Girl Annie, a late runner, is the last to 5. She is in touch, only 3 lengths off the pace. Loon Lake up to the front from Heart Bustin' Girl. She's not bluffing, vying for second. Saloon Girl is 3 lengths off the lead and ahead in front of My Girl Annie, who has a clear path heading into the turn. 22 1/5 for Loon Lake. And Loon Lake opens up at the 3/8, now working with 2 lengths from Heart Bustin' Girl. Then She's Not Bluffing. Saloon Girl and My Girl Annie from the far outside now begins to find her stride. But Loon Lake has scampered clear. Come and get Loon Lake for all the money. Opening up. Lone Lake from Heart Bustin' Girl, then My Girl Annie, Saloon Girl, and She's Not Bluffing. Lone Lake is dominating. She's 1-4 on the board, and she's all alone at the 8th pole. Heart Bustin' Girl is second. Now go to My Girl Annie. It's all about Loon Lake. Epona Racing Stable, Chris Engelhart, John Davila Jr., Bartender, doubles all the way around. Loon Lake, her 12th career score. Heart Bustin' Girl second. And a photo for third with She's Not Bluffing, Saloon Girl, then My Girl Annie. Lone Lake at 1-4 all over this group. Really, nobody could go with her through the early stages. And Loon Lake opened up heading into the turn. An authoritative winner of the 4th. Second place for Heart Busting Girl, photo third. Dead Heat, third place, 2 and 3. Dead Heat, third place, 2 and 3. Lone Lake's in the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark Bear Brown mare by Tuffelsberg out of the Damn Loon. It's 3 in a row, 4 out of 5. It's her 12th career victory, make it her 13th career score. Her 13th career score, shortchanged her one in the call. Owned by Epona Racing Stable. Winning trader Chris Engelhart, winning jockey John Davila Jr. Doubles all the way around. Loon Lake, bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. Once again, a Dead Heat, third place. Race 4 is official. 1 Loon Lake first, second place 4 Heart Busting Girl. Dead Heat third place 2 and 3. Dead Heat third place 2 and 3. One four exacta $10.20. Trifecta 142 $5. 143 $3.10. Dollar Super 1423 $27.50. 1432 $19.30. 3-1 double $5.60. 5-3-1 pick 3 $7.80. 1 with 5 with 3 4 with 1 6. 4 out of 4 in the pick 4 $18.37. With a claim from the 4th race, 5 My Girl Annie moves to the barn of Paul Barrow, owner trainer. 5 My Girl Annie claimed out of the 4th, moving to the barn of Paul Barrow, owner trainer. On to the 5th race, scratch the 5 Magnificent Mags. 5 Magnificent Mags, scratch from the 5th. 4 what might have been, make the jockey Luis Perez 2 pounds over. Race 5 starts our late pick 4, the 5th race in 24 minutes at 3:10.
Got about 14 minutes to post for race number 5. Pick 5 begins with the heavy favorite Loon Lake, as she just keeps rolling, and rolling. She's just a win machine. Now 12 wins in 14 starts for Loon Lake at Finger Lakes. Pretty incredible. That's 2 in a row for Engelhardt and Davila. We go to the 5th, more competitive allowance event, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Early money for the 2 Allure Fortune. She stretches out for the first time in her career. Obviously very well bred and bred to go long. She comes out of a good race, won for the level won by Ross Veloce, but hasn't really run a bad race. Her issue isn't talent, just more of other mental issues, but she will try stretching out today, and it looks like she could be the speed of the race here with the stretch out. You do have a couple sprinters stretching out, but she seems the fastest of them, and she'll try to carry her speed the whole way. The 3 Shadalamo does stretch out for the first time this year, but she has some route experience. We look at last fall and did pretty decent. Actually won her last race that she went a mile on a good racetrack back in September. It's taken her a little while since then to get her feet under her. It seems like, as she was off a long time from September to July, and she showed a little sign of life going 6 furlongs last time with a 3rd place finish. So Engelhardt Davila looked to try to make it 3 in a row, and this one does have a legitimate chance. What might have been is getting some play. Was hoping to be able to mention this horse. This horse did get a victory against the 10 to 8s and stepped up last time and tried to get involved with the pace and wasn't able to do so, and ended up fading. Did have some problems at the gate before that race, but we always think of what might have been, like the past of the Buffalo Bills. Now the 7 Dancing Slippers, she'll look to try to make a late run if the pace does back up. Some of these sprinters stretching out, get a little tired up front. She seems to be getting closer with every race. Maybe she gets close enough that she could be in the top 3 in here. So 12 minutes to post for the 5th. We start the late pick 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered here.
6 fillies and mares, race 5, 1 mile and 70 yards, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 3 races. Scratch the 5 Magnificent Mags. Luis Perez, new jockey 4. What might have been 2 pounds over. Here they are. 1 a Dabble Do. Oscar Gomez teaming up with Paul Barrow. 2 is Allure Fortune. Carlos Camillo, the favorite at even money. On to the 3 Shadalamo. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for 3 in a row. 4 what might have been. Luis Perez picks up the mount, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 5. 2 mares to the outside. 6 Moments to Savor. Wilfredo Rohina. 7 Dancing Slippers. Kevin Navarro. And jumping out of the parade was the 2 Allure Fortune, our even money favorite. Once again, her jockey Carlos Camillo. Race 5 will start our late pick 4, and post time is in 6 minutes at 3:10. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. It's post time for the fifth race. 6 fillies and mares allowance conditions. Number 2 Allure Fortune is the favorite at 6-5. 3 Shadalamo second choice 5-2. Three sprinters on the stretch out, all to the inside. A Dabble Do, Allure Fortune, and Shadalamo. A Dabble Do is in. Now the favorite Allure Fortune has really worked up quite a lather on her neck and shoulders. Favorite is acting up behind the starting gate. And Allure Fortune is situated into post position 2. Here's Shadalamo. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for 3 victories in a row. Here's what might have been. Two to load, Moments to Savor, and Dancing Slippers. Dancing Slippers to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. What might have been is out for the lead. Also up close is Moments to Savor. So the 3 sprinters on the stretch out are not gunning. Here's the favorite Allure Fortune striding into the second spot. A Dabble Do, saving ground from the rail. Then go to Shadalamo, and Dancing Slippers is the last of 6. What might have been has the lead. To her outside comes the favorite Allure Fortune. Moments to Savor is pressing 3 deep. A Dabble Do midfield, 5 lengths off the lead, 2 clear of Shadalamo. Almost 5 to Dancing Slippers, a little less than 12 lengths from first to last. 24-second opening quarter. What might have been in Luis Perez. Straight to the front, a length plus advantage. Allure Fortune chases her from second. Moments to Savors in the clear, and she's up close to the action third. A Dabble Do and Shadalamo both creep a little closer. They get within 3 lengths. Dancing Slippers is about 8 lengths from the front. 48 seconds, an even flow for what might have been. Here's Allure Fortune now making her move. And the favorite comes away with the lead. Allure Fortune at 4-5 has the lead for Moments to Savor. From the inside races what might have been. Shadalamo strides into the 4th spot. She's closing in. A Dabble Do yet to kick it in. And from the far outside comes Dancing Slippers. So it's Allure Fortune who turns for home with the lead. Shadalamo makes a move for second. Then go to Moments to Savor, a Dabble Do, and Dancing Slippers. Allure Fortune still with the lead past the 8th pole, about 2 lengths. Shadalamo is closing to the outside. Allure Fortune, here comes Shadalamo. Allure Fortune, Shadalamo, Allure Fortune, and Shadalamo. Who's it gonna be? Very tight, Allure Fortune or Shadalamo. A Dabble Do third, Moments to Savor fourth. Tight finish, tight. 146 and 54 100ths. Allure Fortune or Shadalamo. Photo will determine the winner. Results of the photo 3, Shadalamo first. Second place 2, Allure Fortune. Third place 1, a Dabble Do. Fourth place 6, Moments to Savor. Race 5 is official. 3-2-1-6. Shadalamo! 4-year-old chestnut filly by Girolamo out of the damn shady spot, owned by My Purple Haze Stables. 3 in a row, Chris Engelhardt and John Davila Jr., a happy hour for the dynamic duo. Winner was bred in New York by owners, My Purple Haze Stables. 3-2 exacta, $19.40. A trifecta, $8.85. Dollar super, $57.25. 1-3 double, $12.60. 3-1-3 pick 3, $4.55. On to race 6, scratch the 4, look out, Jace. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. Race 6 is in 20 minutes at 3:37.
11 to post for race number 6. And, yeah, that was close. I couldn't even tell who won that race. But Allure Fortune and Chandalamo hit the wire together. Photos showed Chandalamo as the winner. John DeVille and Chris Engelhardt. That's 3 in a row for that combination going back to race number 3. So they sweep that middle pick 3 as Chandalamo somehow got her nose in front of Allure Fortune. All right, 6th race, the 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 4. Look out. Jace. The current favorite is the 3 Moneymeister. Just missed last time. Just ran out of ground as 58 OG was finally broke, got the lead and was with the pace the whole way. Pace wasn't that fast. Moneymeister found himself at that distance with a lot to do and just came up short. A little further today, 6 furlongs. If he could get a little pace up front, well, his stablemate is the speed, Corporate Raider, and he's going to try to make a run at him. He's at 5-2. The stablemate, Corporate Raider, an uncoupled entry, is the one that's at 7-2, and he's the speed. He tried something different last time as he raided off of Cape May Ferry and paid the price for it as he tried to make a middle move and ended up, that one put him away and he ended up fading. So probably different tactics today would put him on the front end, but he's got to go 6 furlongs. He'll try to carry that speed 6 furlongs. He's right now at odds of 7-2. The real tricky read right now at 7-2 is the 6, Bird's Nest Party. Didn't know what to do with this horse as he's been in routes on the turf. He's only had 4 career dirt races and didn't hit the board in any of them. Keep in mind, he's had 31 starts in only 4 dirt races. Had a couple synthetics. They weren't that good. So the horse clearly is better on the turf than the dirt. Well, this is a 5,000 beaten claimer here at Finger Lakes that if he could run on the dirt a little bit, he could compete against these based on the class and company kept. Well, he didn't run in 2020, so he's only had 4 starts this year, and he's starting to come around with a 3rd place finish last time, but see how he does on a dirt surface, and that's the key if you're backing Bird's Nest Party. 8 minutes to post for the 6. This starts the late pick 3. Again, scratch the 4. Look out, Jace.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up now winners of a race in the past year. A 6-furlong sprint, $5,000 claimers. Scratch 4, Lookout Jace. Race 6 starts our late pick 3 post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field, 1 Benny and Alex with John Berrios. 2 is Mr. Skittles, Nazario Alvarado. 3 Money Meister, Luis Perez, co-favored at 2-1. Scratch the 4, 5 Discreet Mission, Jose Baez. 6 is Bird's Nest Party, Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Now he is the clear favorite at 2-1. 3 Money Meister up to 5-2. On to the 7 Jet Set Cat. Andre Worry looking for a riding double. 8 is Corporate Raider Michael Davila Jr. Stablemate to the 3 Money Meister, both conditioned by Jim Aquilano. And the 9 is Massey Hall Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. 3 Money Meister 8-5. 6 Bird's Nest Party 5-2. The 8 Corporate Raider 3-1. Benny and Alex is in. Mr. Skittles, well respected at 5-1. There's Money Meister. Brooke and Jeffrey Ficarella's Discreet Mission. Right after Jet Set Cat. Andre's out of the saddle. Jet Set Cat's in the gate. Andre's ready to remount. Now it's time for Discreet Mission. Money Meister and stablemate Corporate Raider are both 2-1. Money Meister's the favorite. Still trying to get Discreet Mission in. Three to load Bird's Nest Party, Corporate Raider, and Massey Hall. Corporate Raider now 9-5. Money Meister 2-1. Bird's Nest Party 7-2. There's Corporate Raider. Massey Hall to the outside for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. Ready for action. And there they go. Corporate Raiders out for the lead with Massey Hall and Benny and Alex. Discreet Mission comes away in fourth inside of Bird's Nest Party. I'm going to Jet Set Cat, Money Meister, and Mr. Skittles is at the back. On the front end, Corporate Raider along with Massey Hall. Nearly 3 lengths. Benny and Alex third from the rail. A length back to Discreet Mission. Almost a similar margin to Bird's Nest Party. 3 lengths to Mr. Skittles inside of Money Meister. Jet Set Cat is the last of all. 22 2/5 Corporate Raider and his pace partner Massey Hall. Now it's 3.5 for 4 to Benny and Alex. Another 2.5 Discreet Mission. Here's Money Meister now beginning his move. Money Meister is beginning to quicken as Massey Hall has come away with the lead from Corporate Raider. Massey Hall has the lead. Now Money Meister is going to be the late player to the far outside. Massey Hall turns for home with the lead. Corporate Raider tries to fight on. Money Meister is closing in the center of the racetrack with Discreet Mission. Massey Hall chased home by Discreet Mission and Money Meister. Massey Hall, Money Meister to the far outside. Massey Hall's getting tired. Money Meister, Massey Hall for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. Corporate Raider faded. He's third. Just in front of him is stablemate Money Meister. So it's Massey Hall, then Money Meister, Corporate Raider, and Discreet Mission. Eleven to 1, Massey Hall. Went toe-to-toe with Corporate Raider. Got a little leg worry in the final 16th, but he had a big enough lead. Money Meister couldn't come and get him. 9, Massey Hall first. Second place, 3, Money Meister. Third place, 8, Corporate Raider. Fourth place, 5, Discreet Mission. 1:12 and 53 100ths, the final running time. Massey Hall. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Graham Hall out of the dam. Cannot be stopped. Owned by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing. The long shot King Eddie Babcock is the winning trader, winning jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. Florida bred by Bruno Chickadens. Race 6 is official. 9385. 9385 on the board. That exact is $73.50. The trifecta $34.25. Dollar Super $347.50. 3-9 double $90. 139 pick 3 $48.75. Seventh race, scratch the 7, rush on by. 3 called me Carmelita, 1 pound over. Couple of jockey changes. 4 Bankers Beast, new jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. And 5 Throwing Stones, new jockey Oscar Gomez. 7th race starts the late double. It's in 21 minutes at 4:04.
All right, 11 is supposed for race number 7, and there's where the value is in this pick 5 and pick 6 is Massey Hall, his Corporator, just doesn't have the speed that he used to have, or maybe just rated a little too much not to help his stablemate. But it just seemed like he couldn't get away from Massey Hall, who was able to get into the race because the pace was not that fast, and was able to draw away from Corporator. And by the time Money Meister got going, could not get to the long shot Massey Hall for long shot Ed Babcock and the Barber Manuel Di Diego. So now you get a little value in there at odds of 11-1 with Massey Hall, who's been the biggest price in this pick 5 and pick 6 wagers. All right, 7th race. Looking at the board right now, the 6-horse, She's a Super Freak, the slight favorite at 8-5 over Throwing Stones at 2-1, and Do You Know Who I Am at odds of 3-1. Well, She's a Super Freak came in here and won against easier competition last time, was able to get to the lead and draw off. Now, there's a lot of pace in here, pace types anyway, that like to be with the early going, and that could be an issue for She's a Super Freak who's outside of them. But at least that gives her some options being on the outside as long as she's not hung out there. The 5 Throwing Stones has shown speed, has not really been involved in a fast pace in any of her starts, but a couple of races where she's controlled the pace, she was able to win. She was a beaten favorite against a good one in Twice Smitten, 2 back, but she did set a pressure pace even though it wasn't that fast. She did have some company on the front end. So see how she handles some of the company here, and she's at odds of 2-1. Interesting one is the one, Do You Know Who I Am, getting some action. She was claimed for the $11,000 to $9,000 tag 2 races back when she just missed at the 11 to 9 level. Now, she came back and tried allowance horses already and didn't fare too well when unable to make the lead in a really strong group. Now comes right back and at least stays at the allowance level. That's a good sign, and she's getting some action at odds of 3-1, but she's going to have to run better than what she did last time. Some of the horses that are getting early play for a competitive 7th race, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered here, can scratch the 7, Rush On By.
5 fillies, 1 mare, field of 6, race 7, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races. Scratch the 7, rush on by. 3, Call Me Carmelita, 1 pound over. Jockey changes 4 and 5, 4 Bankers Beast, Emmanuel Di Diego, 5 Throwing Stones, Oscar Gomez. 7th race starts a late double. It's in 5 minutes at 4:04. And here they are. Number 1, Do You Know Who I Am? Rudy Ignacio. 2, Silver Banshee, Kevin Navarro. 3 is Call Me Carmelita with Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Bankers Beast, Emmanuel Di Diego, looking for back-to-back scores. 5 is Throwing Stone, second choice 5-2. Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Paul Barrow, age rating double. And 6, She's a Super Freak, 6-5. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt looking for 4 victories apiece. 4 minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare to the outside. She's the favorite. That's the 6. She's a super freak. At 4 to 5. Good tote support 5. Throwing Stones 2 to 1. Do you know who I am is in? Silver Banshee's in the starting gate, rearing up just a bit. There's Call Me Carmelita. Now Kevin Navarro hit hard on the ground behind the starting gate. Kevin was launched out of the saddle, and he wasn't able to get his feet underneath him. Hard shot to the ground there for Navarro. Former boxer, hands of stone. Kevin is up. Pound for pound, jockeys, some of the toughest guys in the world. Kevin's climbing back aboard. There's Banker's Beast. 2 to load, the favorites, Throwing Stones, and she's a super freak. She's a super freak at 1 to 2, Throwing Stones at 3 to 1. Now Call Me Carmelita's acting up a bit. Monkey see, monkey do. She saw what Silver Banshee did. Just about ready for action. And there they go. Swift Start, Throwing Stones, and Call Me Carmelita. She's a super freak. Is stalking in the clear from 3rd. Do you know who I am? Strides into the 4th spot. Then Silver Banshee and Banker's Beast. On the front end, Throwing Stones, surrounded. Here She's a Super Freak, turning it up from the outside. Call Me Carmelita backs off from the rail. Do you know who I am? Is 4 or 5 lengths off the lead, heading into the turn. Joined by Banker's Beast. Silver Banshee's the last of all. 22 seconds that opening quarter, and Throwing Stones is throwing it down, going at a good clip. And she leads at the quarter pole nearly 2.5 lengths to She's a Super Freak. Throwing Stones running a big one. Call Me Carmelita backpedals. Do you know I am 4th? And Banker's Beast and Silver Banshee. But look at the effort Throwing Stones is putting in this afternoon. Widening 7-length lead past the 8th pole. It's Throwing Stones from She's a Super Freak. Silver Banshee's going to make a move for 3rd with Do You Know Who I Am? Throwing Stones. Big effort from her. Doubles Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow. She's a Super Freak 2nd. And Silver Banshee and Do You Know Who I Am? 4th. .105 and 4/5. Roddy Valente's Throwing Stones first. 5 Throwing Stones, big effort. 105 and 4/5, the unofficial running time. .105 and 83/100ths, the final time. 5 Throwing Stones first. 2nd place 6, She's a Super Freak. 3rd place 2, Silver Banshee. 4th place 1, Do You Know Who I Am? Throwing Stones, 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bustin' Stones out of the dam Printalada. Owned by Roddy Valente. Bred in New York by Roddy. Doubles, Paul Barrow and Oscar Gomez, the missile Oscar Gomez. 5621, 5621. Officially in the seventh. $17 exacta, the trifecta $13.25, a dollar super $45. 9-5 double $102.50, 3-9-5 pick 3 $158.50. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The nightcap is clear of change. No changes in the nightcap. Post time in 24 minutes at 4:33.
11 post for race number 8, and that one getting away. What a big effort to take the 7th race. And we are going to conclude the card with race number 8. Good luck if you are alive for these horizontal wagers. You got the pick 5 and the pick 6. They're pretty decent will pays, especially with that $14,000 carryover going into that pick 5 pool. Chance to make some money here, depending on who you have. It's a pretty competitive, wide open race to finish off the card. This is a 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 5, Have a Heart, new face here at Finger Lakes. He comes off a top 3 finish in Monmouth, and that was an improved effort from his previous few starts. And now this should be a little bit easier than that competition, and if he can repeat that number and that performance, he should be awfully tough in here. He does attract Andre Worry, who rode his boy Elroy, the 8-horse, in his last start. The 2 Canyon of Heroes, one of a couple that have speed in here. He tried to carry his speed last time going 6 furlongs, but got caught by Smokin' Alone. Now, Smokin' Alone, the winner, came back to win the other day at a big price, make a Canyon Heroes race look that much better. So it all depends on how fast this one has to go early. Remember, this is 6 furlongs, not 5.5, so he'll try to carry that speed again, and he did pretty well last time. If he could get Alone on the lead, that would really help his cause, and he's getting some play in here. Everybody else pretty much in double-digit odds, except for the 9 Teresa's Boy, probably somebody named Teresa playing this horse, but he took a while to get through that maiden condition. Well, he beat a pretty soft group in the slop in July, but now at 1 for 42, he actually ran pretty well against winners last time to be 3rd. So he's getting closer, and he's a top 3 threat in here. With the right kind of trip, he may need a little pace to chase after for his cause. Now the 8th race, we got about 9 minutes to post. Just a reminder, we do have live racing continuing tomorrow, Monday through Wednesday, throughout the month of September. Next live racing day, of course, is tomorrow with the post time of 1:10.
One more race to go on the Tuesday card, the nightcap, a 6 furlong sprint, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. $5,000 claimers, no changes, post time in about 7 minutes. There's the field 1 competitive hero, Carlos Camillo. 2 Canyon of Heroes, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt teaming up once again, already with 3 on the card. 3 Bowwing Snowman, Joel Saunier. Next will be the 4 You've Got Mail, Zami Cardona. 5 Have a Heart, Andre Worry looking to bookend the program. 7-5 favorite, Have a Heart. 6, Double D Day, Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the late double and get a 3-bagger. 7, Oliver with a twist, Jose Baez. 8, his boy Elroy, Luis Perez. And 9, Teresa's boy, Rudy Ignacio. The nightcap in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the nightcap. Tuesday nightcap. 9 horses arriving at the starting gate. Big favorite is the 5. Have a Heart, the Monmouth Invader. 4 to 5. Andre Worry looking to bookend the Tuesday card. Some nice pick 5 payoffs. Almost $50,000 pumped into the pool this afternoon. Job well done by all the players around the country. All the players around the world betting our pick 5 pretty good this afternoon. Just shy of $50K pumped into the pool. Job well done, everyone. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. Inside 5 are in. Here's Double D Day. Oliver with a twist. 2 to load, his boy Elroy and Teresa's boy. Have a Heart, 4 to 5, his boy Elroy. 7 to 2, Canyon of Heroes, 5 to 1. Waiting for Teresa's boy, the last of 9. Just about ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Canyon of Heroes is showing good speed with Have a Heart and Double D Day. Competitive Hero strides into the 4th spot from the rail. He wants to join the leader line, trying to punch on through a tight spot from the rail. Will he go? I'm not sure. He's kind of hesitant. So it is on the front end. Canyon of Heroes in the 2-path. Competitive Hero is holding his ground from the rail. Have a Heart's right there, 3 deep. Double D Day's pushing 4 wide. Bowing Snowman's getting a nice trip, now maneuvered in the clear, and he tries to quicken in more than 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Teresa's boys 5 lengths from the front. Almost 4 clear of Oliver with a twist, and with his boy Elroy, who's making up ground along the inside. Nothing from You've Got Mail. Double D-Day has come away with the lead. Double D-Day finds the front. Bowing Snowman with his wide charge. Teresa's boy is trying to close. His boy Elroy's really making up a lot of ground. His boy Elroy's the one to recognize to the far outside. He has 3/16 to come and get Double D-Day. Double D-Day has the lead. His boy Elroy is closing in the center of the racetrack. His boy Elroy up to the front. His boy Elroy, Double D-Day, Bowing Snowman. His boy Elroy, front and center in the nightcap. From Double D-Day, Bowing Snowman, and Oliver with a twist, 4th. One minute 12 and 86/100ths the final time. 8, his boy Elroy, the unofficial winner at 7 to 2. Photo signs on the board for the balance. Entering the winner's circle is the 8, His Boy Elroy, 4-year-old Grey Roan Gelding by Boys at Toscanova out of the dam Intergalactic. Owned and bred in New York by Saul Kupferberg. Winning trader Charlie Baker, winning jockey Luis Perez. And the nightcap is official. Prices are pending. The nightcap is official. Still waiting for the prices. Once again, fans, the nightcap is official. We are waiting for prices. We do apologize for this inconvenience, a little bit of technical difficulties trying to get the prices up for the nightcap. All right, fans, I just got notified by our stewards here that we're having some issues with the pick six. Now, there are no unique tickets, but unfortunately the software is trying to calculate it like there is a unique ticket. This is what's causing the delay here for the prices. We do apologize for this inconvenience. It is official, the nightcap, 8637. Just having some technical difficulties trying to figure out the pick six. We do apologize for this inconvenience. All right, prices are up on the board for the nightcap. We do apologize for that inconvenience. 8-6 exacta, $174.50. 863 trifecta, $244. A big dollar super, better than $3,000. The 5-8 late double, $38.80. 9-5-8 late pick 3, $171. 3 with 9 with 5 with 8. The late pick 4, $708. 5 out of 5 in our Tuesday pick 5, $1,634.25. Once again, we're having some issues trying to figure out the payoff for the pick 6. Here's the dollar super, $3,373.50. Once again, we are having some technical difficulties in trying to get the pick 6 payoff posted. Be advised, there are no unique tickets, so we will have a carryover into the Wednesday card. I didn't see what the pool was this afternoon. We did have just shy of $3,600 this afternoon, so we'll be over $5,000 for sure tomorrow. So once again, we do apologize not being able to display the pick 6. Sure hope you did have a great Tuesday. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.